That's my best woe for the time being. Let's see how things sound. Alright, that'll be good. Coolio. Hi everybody. Hello Tay. Hello to anybody else watching, anybody lurking, anybody watching the VOD later. I hope all of you are doing lovely on this fine Wednesday, this fine halfway point of the week. Hope all is well. I am doing relatively... Let me move my mic forward. And by forward, I mean more to, like, the side, you know what I mean. Anyway, I'm doing alright. Let's see. It's been since the Monday, I mean, technically. What's happened? Tuesday was, clean house, make a short, have people over, and chill. That was basically my Tuesday. And today was drive somewhere to drop off stuff and drive back. That was like a multi-hour endeavor because the destination is like over an hour away from here. So, that's fun. Of course, the other part about it is I had a lot of balloons in my car, so that was fun. Thank you, Tay, for the 60 stream streak. I appreciate it. Appreciate it lots. But yeah, so yeah, I had like a lot of balloons, mainly because like, so Sunday where we had like birthday party thing, for child, it was like, hey, I want these balloons specifically, like at home. Then I was like, all right. The fun part about trying to get all these balloons in the car is, well, getting all the balloons in the car because it was a lot. So, yeah. So many balloons, where are the dart monkeys when you need them? You know someone plays Bloons Tower Defense when they perk up at the sight of balloons. But also, hi, Neri. I don't think I really talked about much about, like, when I popped other balloons the other day. Hey, Pika-Koopa. It was basically like, alright, we gotta pop these balloons. Not those balloons. Those I'm taking over. But these balloons. I got like a little... See, one would probably be sane and just use scissors to cut the ends and then let the air go out. Me, I just grabbed like a paperclip thing and just... did that. Made a mess, so periodically cleaned up after a pop or two. But, yeah, that was fun. So yeah, but yeah, like having to deliver balloons to someone. Especially when it was all of that. I mean, if you saw, like, my random photos post of it, is a lot. So, yeah. But yeah, I did that whole endeavor, and then came back. We got this scheduled for, and then, the exercise with weights, and now I'm here. I also had chicken nuggets for dinner, from some good ones, the good frozen ones that I like. Yeah, that. Anyway, is there anything in the new blue that I can think about talking about? Well, I believe there is like, I probably today I think there's a patch for Splatoon 3. Coming out at some point soon, I would assume. Usually they announce a patch and then release it like the day after or something like that. So we got that, and I believe that's when we're getting like the Splatoon Raiders Flower Shot replica. So that's fun. Non-zero chance I'll probably use that during Splatfest Saturday. But yeah, doing that, and then other than that, I don't know. How are you, Chad? How's your day? Have you had a good day? I know Tay in particular started that proper school time today. I would assume, I believe. And I know Pika-Koopa, yours is coming up soon too. So yeah, it be college season for some lovely friends in the chat. Can't relate. I've skipped that step at the moment. Oops. But yeah, I say this. I hope y'all have good luck and good studies and good everything in the college department and all that. Mine is next week. Got my schedule ready. Lovely. We love a good schedule. It's great. I should do that more just in most of my day-to-day life. That's what I should do. I mean, I do it more or less mentally, but still. But yeah. I don't really think there's really much else to talk about. If y'all had dinner, or are going to have dinner, what did y'all have? Did y'all have yummy food? I hope y'all had yummy food. That'd be great. First day was tiring. First class was at 9, last at 1. After academics, I took a nap, had dinner, then took a walk. Nice, 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 nice. I'd like to point out that I almost mispronounced academics. Oops. Yeah, I had to, like, slow down before you try to say this word, you silly goose, because you know all the instances where you have misspoken words. It has been rammed in your head to heck and back for years at this point. Wah. Anyway, enough about that, really. Naps are rare for me. I usually take, like, most Sundays I take a nap. Usually, like, if I'm gonna nap on any day, it's usually Sunday, but that's usually because, well, I wake up early that day for church anyway. And then, like, there's depending on the Sunday, it's either I take a nap, I'm too stubborn to take a nap, or there's something happening that doesn't prevent me from taking a nap. So, yeah, it just kind of depends on the week, but yeah, naps are lovely. Successful skull check. Yeah, I mean, I read that correctly, but still. Anyway, I think with all that said, naps are a very serious business. Anyway, I think we could go ahead and get going in our Crash Bandicoot Warped adventures. Anyway, hello everybody, and welcome back to Crash Bandicoot Warped, the Insane Trilogy Edition. Last time in our, that's the wrong button. Yeah, last time on Crash Bandicoot Warped, most of the story. Meanwhile, I make a minor spelling mistake. A woo of soreness. Hi, Husk here saying hi as my workout news is end. I can imagine. I definitely felt sore a little bit too from earlier. A spelling mistake, I see. Skull check. But yeah, last time we began our adventures in Crash Bandicoot Warped. Basically, after the aftermath of Crash 2 was that we shot down the Cortex Vortex and landed on ancient ruins that summoned Aku's evil twin brother mask friend, Uka Uka, who was apparently behind the scenes of all Cortex's stuff. Uka Uka was mad that Cortex has failed Trisat stuff. But since, well, Uka Uka is now awake, free and all that, in order to get gems and crystals again, or crystals and gems, they decided to time travel for them. So with the help of Dr. Entropy, they made the time twister machine right here. Fortunately, after a little bit of exposition from Aku, he apparently knew the address of the time twister machine somehow. And well, we went through time to do things. We went here. We fought Tiny Tiger again. In a Roman Colosseum. We fought Dingodile here during the Ice Ages. We fought Entropy here in a place. And may or may not have put the Time Twister Machine in a threat if the creator of the Time Twister Machine ain't here to maintain it a little bit. We fought Engine here in space, a la Star Fox, and then now we're over here. And along the way, we've gotten quite a few gems, actually. We have 22 of the 47 in this game. And then we only have 5 main levels to go. And currently we have 2 of the colored crystals. So that's fun. Yeah, here we are. So we got a lot to do in the near future. I want to review what we've actually done because I forgot. What have we done? Yeah, we got all of you. All of you. All of you. All of you. And then all of you. So we don't have to touch Water 1 again aside from relics when we get there. Ward 2, we have all of you. We need to get the yellow crystal, but we can't do that right now. Or the yellow gem, I mean. We got all of you. All of you. And then all of you. So we only have to go back to one level, but technically that's through a different entrance, so it's fine. Level 11, yeah, we still need both of those. I want to say we can do that. I don't remember if we can actually do that now. Deep Trouble we got all of you in High Time. We got all of you in Road Crash, and we got all of you in Double Header. So we got like a level there to go. And all that. Also, evening, y'all. I literally am in the final steps of my workout. Gotta get fit. After this, I'm gonna have myself a quesadilla. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Alright, here we gotta go back to here. And we have the purple gem now for that, I think. So we can do that, technically. Bye-bye, blimps. Tell no tales. Future Frenzy. Somehow we did not get all that. I'm surprised. And then we got the Tomb Waiter, which requires, like, going down a death route for that crystal, specifically, which I might do sooner rather than later. But here we are. Here's Ward 5. What do we have? And what do we have? We have Gone Tomorrow. We have Orange Asphalt. We have Flaming Passion, which has a green gem in it. Mad Bombers, and then the final level will be Bug Light. I think before heading into Ward 5 properly, I want to go back and get the blue gem. That way I will have it for later. So we're going to grab this now. I believe it's via Death Route. Yeah, it's via Death Route shenanigans. So we will do that. I will look at you later, Mr. Clock. Right. Don't need the actual... don't need the actual gem here, though, so that's good. Ah, dang it. And I believe if we have a new power-up, yeah, we have the bazooka now. Okay, we shoot with A. So, like, we load, and then we just go. Yeah. That'll be helpful for later. There you go. That makes that easy. Going for the water and all that jazz. Anyway, make sure we're standing still before we do anything. There you go. Oh. Well, that's a death. Gotta restart the level now because death routes, you can't die. Just until you reach the death platform, you know? Hi, Mr. Exister. All the ward's gems are mine to keep. Yeah, we'll see about that, Batgirl. One day I want to play Sonic Adventure 2. It'd be convenient if there were a new console port of those games, Sega. You know, I know the PC, I know that's like probably the most convenient one nowadays, but like, listen, like, you can have, you know, new console editions of old Sonic games that you put on consoles like a generation ago or two. So like, I'm just saying, it'd be nice. I would like to play those games more legit, you know. Anyway, just remastered the games entirely at this point. Yeah. Like, just do something. They need attention. I keep forgetting you have to hit A for this. Alright. Checkpoint. Alright. Just gonna do that for fun. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Auntie. And the hydrate. I'll do that. You know, I mean, I'm standing here. I'll do that right now. Let me stretch first. Alright, stretcheth. Let's... Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I didn't really do this enough. Well, I mean, I did a little bit after exercise. Ah. Beautiful. Alright, cool. And now I will hydrate with water. Dang it. That lad. That lad to be kinda in the way. A little bit. I mean, to be fair, I feel like it gave me trouble when I played the level normally, but still. Alright. Take 3. Please and thank you. Thank you. The bazooka, like, activation is a little finicky. I got to wait a bit after, like, proper load. Actually, I don't know. It's just weird. That works. Alright. Now, what I gotta do... somehow... is get you. There you go. You're definitely gonna be in my way... at some point, that's for sure. We shall wait. I'll be patient. Shall do art in the background. Alrighty, make that beautiful art, Tay. Alright, I think this is the death platform. Correctamundo. I like how the death platform is stylized here. That's kind of cute. Alrighty. I can cheese this a little bit with that. In fact, I can cheese most of this level well with this. Yeah. You know, at the moment, we haven't really come across as many death platforms as we did with, like, Crash 2. Crash 2 had, like, a lot. If y'all remember. Like, good grief. It was like, how many death platforms do you want in Crash 2? Yes. I know it's gonna close on me, yeah. There you go. Alright, sure. That's a thing that happened. I just dipped my toes into deep water and died. Alright. Maybe just double jump there. That's probably the safer bet. Go away, and you go away while you're at it. Thank you. Alright. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Alright, made it to the end. Got the blue gem. Coolio. Lovely. Also, I think at the, if I'm remembering correctly so far, with the death platforms, or the death routes at the moment, there's no, like, mandatory crates that you have to get in comparison to some of the ones in Crash 2. I know non-zero chance there probably will be maybe in this game. But, yeah, that just made that level really oof, in my opinion. Anyway, let's go to the future of the frenzy and see what we get here. Gone tomorrow. Here today, gone tomorrow. Unlock a new path by earning the green gem elsewhere. Well, we have the green gem conveniently, so maybe we can actually 100% this. Alright. If I remember correctly, this one, like, from what I remember of playing the game, from in the past, has a very interesting order of operations when it comes to getting some of the stuff, but it might be fine. Oi, you. Oh yeah, you need to, like, be more awake. There you go. Never mind. Yeah, I need to shoot you properly, but still. There you go. And then aim for you. And then aim for it. Well, yeah, that's fine. Alright. Checkpoint. Thank you. Yeah, this one is a little bit of a interesting adventure. Can I, like, get it from all the way over here? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is the order of operations I was thinking about. But it should be fine now that we have a trusty bazooka to help with our endeavors. Alright, there should be like one more somewhere. Oh yeah, literally right next door. Alright. 2, 3... Nope, but missing one still. Alright, well. Time to find the one that we're missing. Where is it? Okay, if I were a switch, where would I be? Ow. I mean, that's what I get for going backwards. Oh, switcheroni. Switching crate friend. Wherefore art thou be in this lovely adventure of the Crash Bandicoot 3? Where the heck are you? Can't be too far back, I feel like. I mean, methinks anyway. This has some pretty good range. More or less. No? Like, I'm assuming I'm locked out when I get up here, right? Or can I, like, go back and grab it? Yeah, I'm locked in here, dang it. I'm gonna redo the level, actually. I'm not too terribly far in. Because I'd like to get everything if I can. Yeah, I gotta keep an eye out for like another switch somewhere. One, two, three. Shoot. Thank you. Alright, goodbye to you. Alright, let's actually, maybe let's try to do this a more normal way, quote unquote. Yeah, let's just do the back and forth method, shall we? Yeah, that just takes us back this way. Yeah, it just takes us back here, which isn't terrible. And then you have you, which is those two. And then you, which is those two. But nothing for that one. So the correction is, where is the one that I need for you? That is the ultimate correction I am asking myself at this moment. Yeah, nothing's really visible there. Yeah, I'm gonna, you know, I'm allowed to do it. I'm gonna look this up. Alright, Crash 3, gone tomorrow. Rap! Triple coded everybody. Anyway. The guy had my volume up on that. Okay, I think I'm seeing what they want of me out of this level. Okay, okay. Okay, so you go through the level like you do, and then you go down the path, and then you get that thing, and then that one final switch that you're missing, and then that takes you all the way back down to here. Okay, got it. So this is a later thing, technically. Got it. Alright. Alright, just leave that box there. We'll need it for later. Okay, so it mainly revolves around the green gem. That's what it is. Okay. Yeah, glad I looked it up because it's, you know. I mean, probably would have been obvious if I kept playing, but still. Yeah. Thank you. Because I believe one thing that is, MIA is, yeah, these boxes that we can't get right now. So we have to wait until we get on the platform that is green for that. That's the wrong button. Which one's crouch? Yeah. Alright. You know a way I'm going that when I make my another lap. Besides, where a checkpoint is anyway. Alright. Oh, wait, we don't have the green gem. Thought we... Yeah, no, I'm a liar. Because the green gem's not until later in the what? I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Okay. Well, with this, we'll have to come back to this level then. But hey, at least we now have a rough idea of what we expect of the green gem. You know, for science. I will still break as many boxes as I can just to see how many of these are actually possible. Alright, you. Okay, you're like the end of the level. Got it. Alright, how many did we get out of that? 49 out of 87. Okay, well. Maybe it would be nice to do the bonus room, but we could do that later. That's what we can do. Right, I forgot I didn't have the green gem, because again, you get this later. Yay me. But we got the crystal at least, so that's good. Alright, what's next? Next is orange asphalt. Oh boy, more motorcycle driving of little me. Time to take it slow. Time to take it slow. For at least a little bit, because, well, I need boxes after all. Alright. Thank you. You think I got both of those? You gotta like how the first level was like daytime, the second level of this was at night, and now this one's at sunset. It's quite interesting to say the absolute least. Man, these police officers are terrible. Stop going back and forth. I don't think it's helping anybody. Alright. Whoa. The swerve. Do 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 boo 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 boo. That's fine. I managed to grab it anyway. And then this one. And then I think that's all of them. Yep. Alright, as per usual, the gem is really easy. Now the hard part, winning. If the second level is any indication of this. Yeah. Alright, time to try to win. This might take a minute. Speed limit, normally 55, but it's marked in red as 155. Got it. Alright. Ah! That's a hold! Forgot about the hold. Oops. Do 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 do. Bum 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 ba da da bum ba da da bum ba da da do do ba do 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 boom. Alright, can I catch up a little bit with my power of this? Oh, gotta get on the ramp. A little bit in the off-road, that's fine. We could have... Okay, we could break the thing. Got it. Oh, okay. Oh, that was some handling. Come on! Yeah! Let's go! First try! Let's go! Heck yeah! That was close, actually. Like, that was literally by, like, a bit. But we did it! Yay! We got it! Let's go! Love it. Cool. Why, again, that was... Even if I didn't win, like, catching up was a lot easier in this one than, the other one. That's impressive, really. Anyway. Hello, cat. Right. There's a C in there, I know, but, like, I don't know how to pronounce it like that. But welcome to the stream. Anyway. Moving on, we got Flaming Passion. This is where we get the green gem, you silly goose. Let's go. And it's at a death route again. Alright. Alright. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wish they came up with like a different thing. The new Frog Ninja Warrior. That is a name, but thank you for subbing on the YouTube. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I kind of wish they made like another theme for this place, because I'm pretty sure there's like 2 night versions of this theme in this game, where like most of the other themes have like 3 different looks to them, but I guess they were just casually not interested in this case. Alright. Can I kill you? Like in the thing? Yeah, I can. I mean, that doesn't matter ultimately right now, but it would be helpful. Hey. Alright. Oi, you. Goodbye. You know you've killed somebody when someone boards up their window. Or maybe they die in a way where the window boarding is interesting like that. Thank you. Skip that easily. Ah, the death route. I mean, I'm right here. Might as well give it a whirl. Most of these have ended anyway, so why not? Walked right into that one, that's for sure. Oh. Thank you. skip that easily. Alright, let's try that again, knowing for the fact that, there are swords coming at us. Yeah. Alright, I got this. There you go. There's a checkpoint right there. I like to point out, chat. But did I get it? Nope. But yeah, good to know that the death route has a checkpoint. Which would make me to believe that it's a one-way trip. Take 3 on the epicness that is me going on a route like this. That's one way to do it. Alright. Checkpoint. Alright. At least we don't have to do that beginning segment again. That's the good thing. Ah, double trouble, huh? Thank you. Thank you. Back up the platform I go. Thank you. But yeah, they really made, yeah, I actually want to go back, game. Thank you. Oh no, that's the other way. Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out which way I gotta go to actually backtrack a little bit. Thank you. Okay, yeah, this is the... Okay, yeah. Yeah, we're fine now. Okay, I just wanted to double check. We missed like a crate, and that's about it. Okay, conveniently there's a warp platform here. Alright. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, some nitro, huh? Cool, cool, cool. So that's like really a rare instance of, well, needing to backtrack a touch. Ultimately, it wasn't a lot of backtracking, but it was a little bit. A nitro thing will get that up, but it'll be fine. Alright. Oi! You and you. Yeah, when you have the bazooka, it kind of trivializes most of these challenges. Which, I mean, good. I mean, after all that I went through in Crash 2, all that time ago, I kind of need something to be a little bit trivial for me, to be honest. There isn't a... I had to destroy those nitro crates, didn't I? Welp. There wasn't a convenient button for me to push, so I had to do that the manual way. Oops. Well, listen, I'm at a point where I'm like, I want to like get started on the relics sooner rather than later. So we're gonna be coming back here anyway, so we'll wait and do that then. Let's go, my bombers. Let's go fly.
Crash, Coco, remember, it is not only Dr. Cortex that we battle. Beware of Uka Uka, my children. He is a far more dangerous enemy than anyone can imagine.
Yeah? Fun. Alright, time for more Star Fox. Yeah. Mash B. Mash B while flying, chat. Yeah, so there's 11 things to grab. Two. Get some health. Alright. Do a barrel roll, 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 do a barrel roll. Barrel roll, barrel roll, barrel roll, barrel roll. Come on, just healing myself. Cut me some slack. Alright. I am missing a crate, which is this way. Come on. Thank you. There you go. Easy peasy. My finger hurts. A, holding down a button, and B, mashing a different button. It's great. It's lovely, it's lovely. Alright, who is ready for the world-famous level that we know, or the world-famous level type that we all know and love, being in the dark? Bug light. Do you love those levels in Crash 1 and the one level in Crash 2? Well, here you go. Unlock a new path by getting all the colored gems. Alright, we ain't 100%ing this right now. I have a feeling it will require much dedication. AKA something else. Also, we get to be outside for a change a little bit more in this level. That's neat. For one, it's the 4th dang Egyptian level for some reason, and 2, but again, at least we're outside for most of it. So that's good. Alright, but here we come for the actual main portion. Light. Alright, there goes that one. We got another one, so it's fine. Better be quick, though. Alright, well, we got that, but I don't think we can go that way technically yet. So, just take checkpoint. Oh! Invincibility! Go. Invincibility can't save you from pits, everybody. Fun fact. Let's go. Whee! Alright, bonus platform, because why the heck not? Anyway, back from post-workout cares. Lovely. Do you have your quesadilla? Hope you do. The quesadilla is a banger. Lovely. Yeah, there's a pit. There was a pit. Shocking, I know. Go. Oh, I blew myself up. Oops. Ahem. Whoever thought it was a good idea to have a bonus round kind of in the dark? I want to have a word with you. I mean, I think there was a similar one in Crash 2 as well, but still. It'd be convenient if there wasn't. Okay, there you go. What? At least we got a life out of it and make up for the quote-unquote deaths. Alright, go! Just gonna casually grab that. Crystal acquired. Checkpoint acquired. Another lovely friend. Go away. Okay, yeah, we are missing a few still. Oh well. Well, that is why we do all the other things. Yippee. Alright, yeah, most of Ward 5 we need to do cleanup on 100%, but at least we did get, like, a couple of cool clears. So who's ready for the first, the first round of the final boss? Are you all ready to face the final boss for the first time? Because it's one of those games where you have to do the final boss twice. I know I am. Let's just go. No time like the present, after all. Let's fight Dr. Neo Cortex.
I'm sorry. This is the part where I'm supposed to be angry, full of rage, incensed beyond belief. Once again, you have outsmarted and outspun my best henchman. I should be rather upset, shouldn't I?
And in fact, we're furious. But it seems you have overlooked one small detail, you little orange delivery boy. Now that you have gathered all the crystals, all we have to do is take them from you.
Alright then. You can do that. Sometimes his force field fizzles out. Wow.
Crash Bandicoot, for the last time, give the crystals to me.
Here we go. Hello, Cortex. Number 3, with a 3rd rendition of the final boss theme. It's kind of neat how, like, in the in Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, and Warped, like, the final boss tune is basically the same as the previous one, just, well... Alright. Get in the pit. Thank you. But yeah, I like how basically, like, each game from 1 to Warped have, like, the same final boss theme, technically, but they just add more stuff to it as, like, the games go on. Alright, watch out for them. Also, it's just cute how Aku Aku and Uka Uka are just casually fighting, meanwhile Cortex is trying his best. At least it's a good improvement over 2's final boss, let me tell ya. Ah, dang it. I was a little slow. Oh, and I died. Cool. Honestly, the way Tiki fights fighting is a cool set piece overall. Yeah. Oh, I died again. He threw that right at me. Okay. See, again, this final boss is actually trying. It's great. Also, Cobra Shy or something like that. Thank you for subscribing on the YouTube. Couldn't quite catch that. It's in the middle of fighting. Alright. Get in there, thank you. How to dodge a gun? One-on-one. You obviously walk towards the shooter, of course. Uh-huh. Let's spin you in there. Alright. One more. I love this tune. I'm vibing with this song. There you go. Alright, final boss done. Let me get some shoes. Speed shoes. To run faster, hold down ZR button while running. Hooray, we have a new apparel. Hey, you beat the final boss. What'd you get? A new pair of Nikes.
Defeated again. This is not fair. Maybe I should retire to a nice big beach with a nice big drink and a woman with nice big bags of ice for my head. It's not over, Bandicoot. There are still the gems. We still have a chance to triumph.
Yeah, I'll be with you with that in a moment, Uka. Skipping the credits because we don't need the credits right now. Yay! I can do that. It's great. Anyway. Well, we did it. We did all of that. But now we got way more game to go. Ain't that fun? We got more game to play still. And with that, we have a relic to acquire. And whatnot. So, curiosity. Like, this still takes us to the Future Tense platform. I would assume. Yeah, this still takes us to the Future Tense platform. Okay. Oh, get off and get back on. Thank you. But, hello, PJ Garcia. Alrighty. Well, and now it's time for the moment of this playthrough that I've been anticipating, I guess. Speedrunning. You see those things right here? You see this? Yeah, those are relics. We need them. So, but not only do we need them in gold. That way we could get one final gem in all this. At least, like, all the ones in the main levels, anyway. I don't know about Future Tense, since that's a level that came out later. Anticipating is a polite way to put it. Yeah! I mean, to be fair, like, throughout my replays of Crash Bandicoot on stream, well, I hadn't done this yet, really. I think, from what I remember, my old save file that I accidentally deleted, oops, I only had one. So, there's that. Aku is voiced by Greg Eagles. Fascinating. Anyway, who's ready to speedrun? Coco, you're gonna run first, because I don't know. Alright. And what was it? I was gonna say, I didn't do the relics in playing Crash Bandicoot 1 or 2 Insane because you didn't need them. Because they weren't in the original 1 and 2. And you didn't need them to get all the gems. Here, you kind of need them to get all the gems. So, we have new running shoes that we can go fast with. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, we run fast and stuff. And as you can see, there are these yellow crates with numbers that stop the timer. So, get them. They're preferable. Or don't, like me. That works too. We're doing great, everybody. Alright, we got there. And we got the gold relic. Let's go. First try. I mean, it was level 1. It's the easiest one. So, yeah. Out of curiosity, how far off was I of platinum? Because I did, didn't get one of the things. I'm just kinda curious. What is the target time for this? 44. 44.3, so I was off by like a second or more. Alright. Anyway, let's go in here. Well, not Coco. Me. Hopefully most of these shouldn't take too long. I'm hoping. Alright. Well, I failed. Oops. Luckily for me, the time trial relics don't cost lives. So that's a good thing about this. It's fine. Speed on through. Shoot everything in sight. You think there'd be a convenient fast swim button, but there ain't. Oh, well, that's fine. I don't need it. I'm faster than it anyway. Alright, minute 17. Sapphire, yikes. Well, I guess we gotta play that again. I wonder if we can, like, actually, like, bypass using the thingy. Oops. Alright, yeah, what's the target time for this? 1:10. Got it. So we gotta do a little better than 1:17. Alright, well. Go! Okay, I can skip that. Cool. Ouch. Ah, dang it. Okay, but yeah, I can't skip that, thingamabobby. Speed run, speed chariot. I need to get that gold. Speed run, speed chariot. I need to get that gold. That's fine. Ah, dang it. I think I can make it. Yeah, I made it. Okay, cool. Alright, got it. I'm glad I'm not going for platinum, because that would be a time. I feel like if I'm gonna go for like a platinum relic in like Crash Bandicoot games, I think I would just dedicate that as like its own thing, you know? I think that'd probably be a better idea. Alright, Orient Express again. Get 41. Alright. Oh, I completely missed the clock. Oops. I kind of need a clock game. I need the clock. The clock, I lost 2 lives because I didn't grab a stinking clock. Alright, anyway, rerunning. Okay, maybe not like that straightforward, okay. Non-zero chance we're gonna have trouble with this like we did before, that's for sure. Ow. in before your short gets a sequel. None. I mean, depending on how many fails it takes me at this, probably. Ah, that's the corner. That is the corner of a thing. Mm-hmm. Alright. Go. Missed a couple of clocks. I don't like that. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, this is gonna get something. Marking the time and being generous. Husk started this level at stream time of 1:25. Let's see how long it'll take. We'll see. I missed the clock again. Why did I go fast for that? Like why? Hey. Get that Aku Aku, thank you. Does this cat have the zoomies, or does this cat have the zoomies? You'd think that Aku Aku would protect you from running headfirst into a thing, but I guess not. I mean, I get it, it's more of a wall rather than like an actual enemy or threat or whatever, but like still, it would be convenient. Don't care. Whoa! Wah! Wah! Ha 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 ha! Well, that was fun. Let's try that again. The tricky part about all this is grabbing the clock. Yeah. Me trying not to rush grabbing the clock, you know. Dang it. Again, I am glad these lives aren't, well, bliving. It's very convenient for me. Alright. And 23:03 is the time. Let's go. Ain't that the birds left? They didn't want to celebrate with me. That's depressing. Gold relic, I will take that. Ah. Yay. Alright, that took like 5 minutes. In the grand scheme of things, so that's pretty cool. Now, out of morbid curiosity, like, how far away was I from the platinum? I feel like I needed to hit all of, like, the crates in order to do it, but I'm just curious. How far away was platinum? 18 seconds! Jeez! Yeah, you had to hit all those crates for that. That's for sure. Alright, anyway. Do this in a minute something. We could do it in a minute something, it's fine. Brr, 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 brr. Alright. Running, 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 ow. Don't care. Don't care. I'm just running. I didn't foresee that, that's for sure. Just keep running, just keep running, just keep running, running, running. Just keep running, just keep running. Okay, those don't do anything. Cool. I'll grab that, it's fine. Yeah, if else fails, the dinosaur will grab stuff for me. Alright, 126. Guys, gold. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Hey, Kiro, hope you're doing well. Thank you for the stretch and the drink. I will stretch and then I will drink. Yippee. Mmm. Cool. Alright. 4 down, 1 to go for Ward 1, and then we don't have to touch Ward 1 ever again. Yay! Oh, she just got a call from someone to tell us that you should follow and subscribe and stuff. You know. Doing? Yeah, how are you doing? Alright, what's the last level? Making waves. Oh boy. This level? Alright. I guess I can do that. First is, well, I mean, if I just go, should be fine. This could be good for gold. If I miss some crates, it ain't the end of the world. I'll just go for it. I feel like it's hot cocoa, that other one that we did from the secret exit that I'm worried about. Though to be fair, I could cheat it, maybe, if I really felt like it. But we'll see. Thank you. I mean, I guess that's a way to do it. You know, that's something I kind of like about the Crash Bandicoot series, really. Is that I like how these are like time trials, but they're not like, you know, traditional ones. They're like, oh, well, there's actually like a second thing you can do to like stop the timer. And that's, you know, get the boxes and get the crates. That's just pretty neat, to say the absolute least. I think it's cool. You doing alright? I'm just eating rice with garbanzo beans. And chicken patty for dinner. Nice. Hooray! We did all the relics in Ward 1. We don't have to touch Ward 1 ever again. It's out of business. It's out of commission. Out of curiosity, what were the times for this? 56 for that one. That's fine. And then this one, 126, 121. So it's just a touch slow. And then that was 18. This was 103. Which I was like, ah, dang, I was a second off of getting platinum on that? Dang. And then this one was 44. I got 45. Yeah, okay. That's fine. That's all hip and dandy. Crash, you can have a turn at stuff. Alright, what do I have in my gem collection? I have all but the yellow gem, but I need... Oh, wait, this is available now. Look, everybody, it's other stuff. It's secret levels. You know, like... Ski Crazed. Another... Coco surfing level, huh? Alright. Hang 'em high, which we need 10 of those. Area 51, which we need 15 of those. Future Frenzy, which requires 20 of those. And Rings of Power, which requires 25. Okay, Future Frenzy is like the other alternate exit for that. Okay. Okay. Anyway, Ward 2 is coming up next in our lovely adventure. Gee Whiz. And Hang 'em High. And Hog Ride. And Tomb Time. And Midnight Run. And Hang 'em High is like the only one that we need to go back for in this set. So we will do that. But before we do that, now will be a good time to take a break. So, I'm gonna take a break, chat. Y'all have a break, too, if you so wish. I'll be back in a few. Don't go anywhere. I'll see y'all in a bit. Wayne. I'm back. I'm back, chat. Alright, who's ready for more running? And, like, let me just, I literally forgot. Yeah, the only level that we have to properly go back to is Hang 'em High. And that's it. But we can do that via this playthrough of the ward because, I mean, yes. We can do that. So let's go. Gee whiz. 135 to win. Cool. 3, 2, 1, go. Just grab that. Ow. Nah, forget it. It's fine. Maybe. I'm glad going along the wall is a helpful tactic in this charade. Oh, dang it. I was right at the end too, but to be fair, I could get a better time than that, so go. Run, run, run. Boost, boost, boost. I don't get stuck on walls, me. That's a terrible plan. Alright, minute 5. Woo! Let's go. We got Platinum Relic, everybody. Heck yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the only platinum we got, but hey, we got the platinum. Yippee! We overachieved, everybody. We overachieved in our endeavors. Yeah. Out of curiosity, is there like a is there what's the time frame on that? Well, I guess we can't see the target time now because, well, we already got it. I don't think the game's supposed to be doing this. Well, that was weird. Anyway, a minute 24 ago. That was funny. Alright. I'm glad the clock is up here and not elsewhere. Hold on. Go. I missed the clock. Oh, dang it, I fell. Oops. Run, run, run. Go, go, go. Use the boost to get through. There's a pit there. Oops. And that's why I use the bazooka on that friend before I do anything. Because that's embarrassing. Thank you. Alright, anyway. Oops. Fight! Alright, minute of 58 seconds. That's Sapphire? Oof. Oof. Yeah, I mean, we did miss a few crates, so we could have cut back on time a little bit. Also, there was that point where we were bouncing up and down and all around. Okay. Or at least we got a Sapphire. Alright, anyway, what's the target time that we needed to get that? 52, yeah, we need to get those crates better. Good idea, me. Go. Yeah, actually, I think we need a Aku Aku. Hi, yo.
Ah, whoa.
Whoa! Welcome to the great time trialing of 2026.
I see. And honestly, yeah, I do like that it's the collect your clocks type of time trialing. It's a fun way to do things.
Yeah, I agree.
Honestly, on average, whenever a game does have like a speed running mode, I tend to ignore it.
Yeah, I mean, I ignored it for the other 2 games. It's just this one I really couldn't. If I want to get
Fair.
everything.
Fair enough. Like, for as many times as I've replayed Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, I haven't touched the time trial mode.
Fair.
It's so weird what does and doesn't count for
Dang it.
completion in Donkey Kong.
Mm-hmm.
Because, for the Returns games, only the Kong letters count for completion.
Hmm.
Yeah, on your save file where it says 100%, only the Kong letters. Puzzle pieces, time trials, nothing.
Interesting. Yeah. And also another thing with the time trials in this game is that they actually unlock levels. So,
Ah.
that's another caveat with
I guess they would pull out all the stops for this one, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it is the 3rd one. This was like Naughty Dog's second to last Crash Bandicoot game they developed, so... Might as well. Dang, I missed that. Maybe I can make it. We'll see. $50, $51. Yes, let's go. There's the gold. Just under a second.
Honestly, watching you play the this Crash game did remind me. It's like, oh yeah, I should put Crash 4 on my wish list.
Mm-hmm. Alright, not the last time I'll go to Hang 'em High, but we'll be back. We'll be back for that yellow gem. Hey, Hog Ride.
Here's a question for you.
Mm-hmm. This is a good time for corrections.
Of all the recurring Crash Bandicoot bosses, who's your favorite?
Of all the recurring Crash bosses, well, let's see. I think in terms of just, like, characters, I mean, Dingo Dial is, like, a favorite of mine from, like, stuff I've seen him in, and this game. I mean, Entropy is a neat villain, though I feel like from what I've heard, like, some of his fights later on in the series don't really do him any favors of that. Engine's neat. I think Engine's a neat character. Cortex for, like, a main villain's just great. Like, he's just cool. He's a very neat fella.
I will forever lament that we never got the Spyro Crash crossover game that was in planning a few years ago.
Yeah, that would have been neat, and hopefully, and a timeline where that existed, it was. You can only go up from Crash Orange or Crash Purple and Spyro Orange now, can you?
Yeah, for the record, chat, there was concept art for this game in which the villains was gonna be Cortex's family.
Mm-hmm. Fun. Anyway, I'll go now. I was letting the other racers get ahead of me, that way they don't, you know, interrupt my gaming.
I'm giving Mario 3D World a replay, except this time I'm intending to do a completionist run.
Oh. Get all the things. Now Fortnite's doing it. Oh yeah, like Fortnite is adding Crash Bandicoot in, like, I'm assuming like shop, because like Sonic's like Battle Pass guy.
Yeah, a lot of people are just like, why aren't a lot of the gaming legends in the past? And I'm just thinking, probably because all the people they're licensing from don't want the characters to just be gone instantly in a few months. Because like, even though Epic was just like, oh, we're not gonna do FOMO anymore, that has felt like a big ol' lie.
Yeah, they haven't like done really much of like so far there's only been like the one time that they brought like from to my knowledge anyway that they brought back stuff from a previous battle pass, and that was the whenever the last time the Marvel one, like a Marvel battle pass was. So
Like 2 years ago.
yeah, so like that's like that's like the only one they've brought back in recent like memory, but yeah.
Yeah, and then like I think the only pass-related skins I've seen show up in the shop have been like the festival artist, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Because like if I was a picky corporation who wanted to know the exacts of how my character gets portrayed, I would in fact not want them to be in the FOMO pass.
Yeah, that's fair.
Although I will say it is funny how so many of the designs feel like bootlegs of characters Epic probably wanted.
Yeah. I think I'll be okay.
Now I'm thinking of how every once in a while, Twitter likes to bring up how silly the names of Metroidvanias are as a genre.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, that's like calling any platformer a Mario Sonic, and it's just like... That's not the same, and even then, Mario and Sonic are not really
Alike.
similar.
Yeah. Ah, dang it.
Honestly, I don't think any of the platforming series are really alike to Mario. No one really does the power-up thing like Mario.
No. There they go into the distance, fading away as I sit here and wait for them to be done. That way they don't get in my way. Oh yeah. It'll be interesting to see how this next season will be and see how much I'll play of it, because I'll admit I didn't play a lot of this season, I'll be blunt. Oops.
I don't know what it was about this season, but like something about it just felt lame.
Yeah.
I think maybe it's just the sprites weren't that fun of a gimmick.
Yeah, like I like the map, but then like I couldn't really care less about the whole like collect sprites venture thing that they were doing. It's just like I don't know.
See, because like I think I would have liked the season and the sprites gimmick a whole lot better if it weren't for the fact that you could lose them that easily.
Yeah, I think that's a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because like when chapters I forget what's the current chapters, 7.
Yeah, chapter 7. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because when chapter 6 introduced the sprites in their season 1, they were very neat. Because, like, you didn't have to worry about keeping them between rounds. Like, you would just find one and reap your rewards for finding the cute little guy.
Yeah. Did I get it now? I know, Crash, you didn't win the proper thing. Yeah, I got it. Cool. I did it. Yeah, I do not want to do this level platinum from what I have seen of this time. Oof. But yeah, now hopefully the next season will be good. And hey, at least I get a Sonic out of it. So.
That is true.
Alright, like double checking the platinum for this. Like, I got 42 seconds. What's the time? 38. So, you have to play decently well for that one. Toon time.
If there were a Nintendo character to get added to Fortnite, who would you like to see?
Who would I like to see? I mean, easy answer would be like Star Fox crew and whatnot. But if I
was
want,
thinking the same thing.
I forgot to start running. But yeah, aside from like, if I had to pick like another one, like,
Because like the thing is that like Fortnite has the very specific proportions to keep in mind.
Yeah.
And I think that's another reason Nintendo probably doesn't license to Fortnite, because like honestly, I can't see Nintendo licensing to them. We have the Samus car in Rocket League.
Yeah?
I think the issue is more so the fact that any character who goes to Fortnite would have to be so drastically different style-wise. Like, I don't think I want to see Super Mario with the proportions of a normal human.
Mm-hmm.
But Star Fox, that would work fine.
Yeah? Like, if I could think of like another one, just because. That's fine. Like, if I could think of like another one off the top of my head, I mean, the Captain Falcon wouldn't hurt, or like any F. Like, I know it might be weird to like F-Zero, but like they usually just drive and whatnot, and they don't get like a lot of outside attention. Well, there's a good excuse to get a lot of outside attention, now would it?
Yeah, then like I can see Captain Falcon joining the fray, because like he too is a bounty hunter, like Samus, except unlike Samus, I think he actually does do bounty hunting within the stories of his games. Like he is up to stuff. Because if I recall correctly, for Metroid, Nintendo just decided Samus is a bounty hunter, but they didn't know what bounty hunters do. Because Samus quite literally never bounty hunts in any Metroid game.
Yeah. Ah, dang it. Live action movie Mario, that's a good idea. Link and Samus, but also any of the Star Fox characters too.
I'm just now thinking of those memes of just like the plot if character had gun. And like, that would be the Zelda games. I'll have to find it later and hope that it's still up, because you never know with Twitter post. But I'm now thinking of like when the year one of Marvel Rivals. I remember seeing a very cute mod where someone did a mod of a mod of Star-Lord as Star Fox.
Yeah, I
Fox
think.
McCloud.
Yeah, you've shown me that before.
Yeah, it's like, man, it's so well done. Like, you would think it would look weird, but like, no, it works. And it came to mind because of thinking of just like, okay, Nintendo characters with the proportions of normal humans. Because the alternative is putting characters in like a mech suit or something, and
I was kind of thinking that for if you wanted to be funny and add Kirby.
you know what? Kirby in a little mech suit, perfect. No notes. Kirby would use a gun.
Yeah. I mean, what's one of the copy abilities in Forgotten Land gun? Right. I did not do great on that. Yeah, that was platinum. Yeah.
Because
Not
like,
platinum, sapphire.
Because reminder chat, Kirby is no pacifist. Kirby is canonically quite petty.
Friendly reminder, someone stole his cake multiple times. Go.
Kirby doesn't even care about greater stakes usually. Like, It's so funny because like one of the good examples of Kirby characterization is Planet Robobot, where Kirby just stares blankly for most of the plot until Susie is just like, unfortunately, you natives have been labeled an obstacle, and only then does Kirby care.
Mm-hmm.
He only cares if his friends are in danger. Otherwise, eh.
Yeah.
Now I'm thinking of
dang it, I forgot to spin.
the cutscene for Wispy Woods in Kirby's Avalanche. Because Wispy Woods is just like, Kirby, don't step on my roots. And then Kirby does so anyway.
Whoops.
I feel like you should probably shift me a little bit to the left or shrink me.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, how will chat know what's at stake if they can't see the timer?
Fair. Hold on, let me, yeah, let me do this. Where are you? Alright. You're about there. Hold on, I'm doing this for science, just so I can figure it out. Alright. Let me make you smaller. I think that would be a good idea. There. But I'll still keep your ears in the timer there anyway, because I can.
As long as it's somewhat visible.
Yeah. I'll make you bigger later. A1, steal Kirby's precious cake. Kirby, inhale and copy his Sheikah Guardian ability. Intense piano chase sequence activated. You're screwed. Said like that. Anyway,
You know, a great example of how Kirby's just not at all peaceful. The reveal trailer of Kirby Air Riders.
yeah.
He is smacking the heck out of that air ride machine.
Mm-hmm.
Sudden mental image of Kirby getting mad at a vending machine and toppling it over.
Yeah. That would be accurate.
I'm getting so tired of this level I'm stuck on in 3D World.
What level is it?
The Plessy level.
Eh.
Yeah, because I just need the final green star, but the last green star is literally the last jump of the level.
Gotcha. Goggle, let's go. Whew.
Heck yeah. What?
It's just sound like you're saying two different words at once.
I corrected myself midway through, that's why.
Yeah, I figured. You're creating a new language. It's great. Anyway, yeah, that was level 9. Level 10, one more, and then we can go back to Hang 'em High for a thingy. We gotta play as Coco again. Fun! Get 51 seconds to get the Sapphire. Oh boy, here we go again. But at night this time. Alright, nope, go slow, go slow, go slow. Get the... There you go.
Well, conveniently, as I finish my Animal Buddy running level, you start yours.
Yeah, I ran into Wally, and I... Okay. Okay, that's again. Let's just again, yeah. Alright. Ah, dang it. Well, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just... That works. Wee! Yeet! Insurance never hurts. Oh, dang it. Well, thank you, Auntie. 213. Cool. Boost. Boost a little bit. Ha. Never mind. Ah, dang it, missed that.
You know, another question has popped to mind.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite and least favorite power-ups in a platformer?
Good correction! Good correction. Not... If I could think of, like, a Mario one, because that's, like, you know, where I get the most of them. I mean, like, Spring Mario, I know it's kind of easy to hate on it, but, like, it is just kind of, eh. Hi.
I mean, P-Balloon exists if you want to hate on a Mario power-up.
Yeah! I just don't really, like... I don't feel like I've hated that power-up as much because of my lack of use for it. Like, I mean, I know I played Mario War last year, but, like... I didn't have, like, quite the disdain for the P-Balloon as I... have with, like, other things. Oh, thank you for the pity. I appreciate it. Nah, oops. Okay. Husk, little me here. You don't have to, like, boost, like, every time or something. Just do it gradually. Yeah, like that. Good job. You're learning. You missed that crate, but that's fine. Ow.
Now I'm remembering the acapella Crash video.
Ah! Ow. I had nothing for that one.
I think what? It's one of my favorite and least favorite power-ups. Let's see. I do play quite a lot of platformers.
Really? Alright.
Oh, I have one. In Pizza Tower, there's because Pizza Tower follows in the vein of Wario Land, where enemies can like transform you and stuff and do silly shenanigans. And in Pizza Tower, in some levels, there's these enemies that will throw a glob of cheese at you, and you'll turn into a ball of cheese, and you'll just keep rolling. So it just triggers a rolling state. It's not even the only even the only rolling state in the game that lets you break through special blocks. But the reason it's one of my least favorites is because once you hit a wall and you stop rolling, you move super duper slow. It feels like a punishment if you don't get it first try, whatever obstacles are in front of you for the cheese power-up.
You know, I think I now have like another least favorite power-up in like a game. Rocket, specifically from like Sonic Generations, or I guess maybe just most of Rocket's utility in general, and whatnot, because, well, you go up, and it's not, and like that's about it. Dang it.
You know what? Fair enough.
And like in Sonic Generations in particular, it's just oof, because like the level, like Planet Wisps, is already kind of like a slow level anyway, and like it just makes that level feel a lot slower. Because at least with Spike there's like something, but like...
Oh yeah, Spike is one of the cooler wisps from Sonic Colors in general.
Jeez, like that dragon just catching me off guard. I just swerved right into a barrel. I feel like if this level gets a short, I think at this point, with the amount of times I'm failing, I think it might be like a music kind of fun thing. You know how some people like do a death montage, but like with music?
Yeah.
This might be that, depending on how well I could do this.
Ooh, I have a controversial power-ups that I don't like.
What's that?
The shields in Sonic 3.
Oh. That's a take!
I don't find their movement particularly fun, especially since in the modern release you can, they like eliminate your drop dashing, and it's just like there is never a case in which I want whatever movement they give me over a drop dash. Controversial and bold. That is me.
Oh, dang it. If anything, I'm trying to learn some of these enemy patterns.
I know that you've lately tended to pick your games via RNG. So what games have been in the RNG pool as of late?
Well, last time it was this, and then Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Really? Jeez. But yeah, I've like, and like Crash 3 has been like in the roulette pool since I I wanna say, like, yeah, like, the first time I really did. Like, well, the first time I did with, like, things other than, like, an RPG. Because the first time I did RNG pickings was, when I was trying to dictate what RPG I wanted to play between, Golden Sun and Bug Fables. Ow.
Fair enough.
And then the second time is between Galaxy and, this. And so this was next. And then you have Wind Waker, and like whichever game I beat like next and whatnot, like Wind Waker will be like the next game I do. So there's just that food for thought for later.
Fair.
But
Fair enough. Fair enough.
jeez, why do I do what I do? I've been at this level for over. I've been at this level for over 10 minutes. It's ridiculous.
Ouchie, ouch.
Yeah.
Let's see. Other questions with which to kill time with. For you. Least favorite music in a platforming series.
Good correction.
Yeah, because it doesn't. Least favorite doesn't necessarily mean dislike. It's just. Sometimes it's just I don't vibe with this as much as others.
And 30. Under 30 seconds. I need like a great reward from doing that. That'd be great. I mean, I'll take the gold, but yeah, that was like 12 minutes.
Well, you did it. Hooray.
I did. I don't want to go there. I'm glad there's only 2 of these per levels, because that was something, to say the absolute least. Anyway.
Of course the dog and the dog lover wouldn't like the cat level.
Lol. Anyway, let's go the alternate way of hang 'em high.
Yeah, of the platforming series that I play, my least favorite music, and this is gonna sound insane considering how much I love these games otherwise, but probably Kirby?
Huh.
Like, I love the music in Kirby games. Like, there are a lot of bangers and catchy area themes, but, like, in terms of emotions of just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna listen to this soundtrack on my free time, Kirby doesn't tend to reach those thoughts. Like,
Yeah,
like get the.
I understand that. But yeah, if a platformer soundtrack I don't like, I mean, I guess the closest one I can think of would be maybe, like, in terms of what I've played, maybe some parts of the Sonic Superstars soundtrack. Like, there's some good songs in the Sonic Superstars soundtrack, and then there's the songs that aren't composed by cool guy Sonic Mania sound guy here, and
T-Lopes.
Yeah, T-Lopes, and yeah, no, like, I'll be see, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. When they try to emulate the Genesis sound font, it doesn't sound great. And I think it also comes to the fact that the Genesis sound font kind of stinks. Like, there's good music from the sound font, but I think the sound font in general is just, no.
Yeah, I think what happens is that a lot of modern people who try to use the Genesis sound font misunderstand what makes certain songs in the sound font sound good.
Yeah.
Because like
Don't have to go
this
back there
happens to
again.
sound fonts all the time. Like I'm very picky about sound font remixes, and every once in a while I'll hear a Pokemon sound like I'll hear a remix using the Pokemon sound font, and I'm just like, okay, my friends shared a thing they thought was cool, but to my ears, it's just like this is cheeks. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
This person is not using the sound font as they should.
I am looking up a guide to remember what stuff is where because I still have one level via secret that I need to do. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is the level that we need to do the thing. That there is a secret level in here. Yeah, I gotta take the yellow gem path, and then while I'm being chased by a dinosaur, second pterodactyl UC. Got it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and do that now since I hadn't done that level period yet, so we'll do the level properly eventually, but yeah.
Trying to remember, are there any... I feel like Toby Fox has done Genesis sound font tracks before, and I don't remember which ones they are. Like, I know they exist, I think. But yeah, Sega, whoever's composing your attempts at throwback tunes, stop it. You're not doing a good job.
Yeah,
I feel bad
I
for
think
saying that, but like...
I think there's like been a couple composers for that, and it's just like, yeah, no, like the style that T. Lopes goes for, like, I like it. I like his stuff. So keep at it.
Yeah.
Keep using him.
Chat, if you like his music, Penny's Breakaway uses him as a composer. And he does great, obviously. But like, I'm thinking of some of those Sonic Forces attempts at throwbacks too, and like, oh, ew.
Like, there's only like one out of them that I kind of like, and then the rest of them are just no. We not need mention Green Hill. Of Green Hill. Might as well get some practice in for a proper gem collecting later. Oops. I mean, I should have seen that coming. I also have the dang bazooka. I could use that, you silly goose.
Oh yeah, favorite platformer soundtracks though.
Favorite? I mean, Galaxy is a good one. Terms of like Sonic's. What's my favorite soundtrack from a Sonic game? Well, like Sonic, like. I mean, I like Frontiers. I like that soundtrack. Mania has a good soundtrack. I like.
I really like CD's Japanese soundtrack.
I think most people do. What I don't like is landing in lava over and over again. All I want to do is find a secret exit for a secret level. That, like, this ain't it's not the same that I was thinking of, like, in Crash 2, where, like, sometimes you could go to, like, a level via a secret one of the levels in, like, the secret warp room via secret exit. No, like, the secret levels are literally only via these, seemingly. So that's fun.
Donkey Kong Country, just as a series, I really like its music. Tropical Freeze, I literally have downloaded. A lot of the Mario ones, I just love listening. I literally worked out to Mario Sunshine music today.
Nice. And Chad, if you have any opinions on soundtracks, say opinions. I like that chat interaction, you know? Hold on, just go away. Leave. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm allowed to make the game trivial by having a bazooka. Said Resident Evil players.
I'm pretty sure Resident Evils become trivial thanks to Magnum ammo.
I mean, I guess that's true too, but like... Well, I mean, you're just right in general. Anyway, wait. I haven't played enough Resident Evils to, you know, do that. I haven't played enough Resident Evils to, like, do funny things, you know? Alright.
The thing with Resident Evils is that rocket launchers are always... It's just tradition. You got a big spooky final boss monster, rocket launch it.
Take me, Pterodactyl! Thank you. I don't know why
Ouch.
this Pterodactyl is the one that takes you to the secret level, but it is.
Hey, chat. And Husk.
Yeah?
Does anyone remember what RPG stands for when it comes to the weapon?
I mean, the last one is gun.
Yeah, but like RPG is an acronym when it comes to the weapon. So
Repressed personal gun. I don't know.
So some people do also call these things bazookas, but RPG stands for Rocket Propelled Grenade.
Oh. Okay, I had a different weapon in my mind when I was thinking RPG, but sure.
What weapon were you thinking of?
More of a machine gun.
Why?
I don't know, it just came to mind. I'm glad this level has a lot of stuff.
I love the way my friend's brain works.
I'm just a silly guy. Silly ways to think about things.
Well, You were right there.
Did I get the gem? I got the gem somehow. Well, sure, what time, child? Why not?
That could have been worse, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Also, now that I'm watching you play more Crash, I'm realizing that, yeah, you'll probably really enjoy Nico de Rico.
Mm-hmm.
Because that game's a very fascinating blend of Donkey Kong Country and Crash.
I died again. Get on the fella, thank you. Hop, 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 hop. Dang it. I fell.
I know it wouldn't happen for a long while, but every once in a while my brain is just like, man, it's gonna be fun once Husk gets to Mario 3D World.
Mm-hmm.
When you inevitably play Galaxy 2, are you going to get all the green stars as well?
Yes, I will do all of Galaxy 2 in like one fell swoop. Like, I know, like, it's a similar thing where it's like, oh, it's basically playing the game twice, but you're going for different things in this case rather than Galaxy 1 where you're going for, well, the same stuff, just with Luigi. So...
And honestly, Galaxy 2, when it comes to the first 120 stars, you can tell I'm sunshine pilled when I think of shines instead of stars.
Uh-huh.
Anyway.
Well, I got sapphire on that one. How the heck? Like, how fast do you have to be for gold on that one? That's what I'm curious about.
Anyway, my point was, Galaxy 2. The basic 120 stars are a lot more generous and easy to accomplish compared to Galaxy 1.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Alright, anyway, I'll go back to egg later. I'll just do dynamite. Now more normally via getting the yellow gem now. But yeah. Also, I guess Mega Zeros, I think, knew what RPG meant, I think.
Nice, nice.
Yeah. I guess I'll see the yellow path first. Get rid of this Crash Bandicoot bootleg. That's not the actual fake Crash. Did you know that fake Crash only exists because of bootleg plushes?
Huh.
Yeah. And I guess because of those bootleg plushes, they made him a character in the actual series.
Well, not a gaming fact, but just a fun fact in general. Because it seems there's a bit of a Mandela effect people have about a very, very specific factoid.
Uh-huh.
People in the past used to believe that in commercials and merchandise that Bart Simpson had a blue shirt because Fox wanted to be able to make bootlegs readily identifiable. But that is not the case. Early Simpsons merchandise and commercials having blue shirt Bart is because when the show was first properly created and they sent character designs to merchandisers and things that were licensed, they did, like, blue shirt Bart was just a design that was it considered for the show, period. And it made it to the merchandise.
Huh.
The most modern example of this having happened is in Moana. We all know the funny little silly chicken. But in concept art, the chicken was meant to be more angry and stoic, and sorry, I was doing the little lottery thing in 3D World, so I had to listen to audio cues. Anyway, the Angie Hey Hey actually made it to a Lego set because that's how far the concept went.
Huh.
All the way to merchandise before the movie was properly finalized.
The more you know. Hello, Hypernova. Hope you're doing well. Ah! Well, I mean, I'm not that far back, technically.
What would a bootleg Husk look like?
I don't know. Don't say I ask myself that question on a regular basis. Those lives conveniently still there, or are they just a one and done deal? Yeah, they're a one and done deal, like as usual. Okay. Is Mr. Thomas here? No, I don't think he's been here all night.
He's on vacation and also would probably be asleep.
Hopefully. Hope his vacation's been going well, though.
There's a part of me that has this sinking feeling that if Thomas was here, he'd be like, actually, I'm on holiday.
Yeah. Ah, dang it. Guess not, sad. Oh, vacay, oh, yay. Alright. Wait, how far away is the checkpoint from here, out of curiosity? Okay, a bit far.
Ooh, here's another hyper-specific question. A lot of these platformers, which have, you know, these nice 3D graphics, incorporate a lot of 2D art into their graphic design. Case in point, the life counter in this, in the Mario games, etc. Which platformer series has the 2D art you like the most?
I mean, Sonic has really good 2D art that they should use more often.
Fair enough. Fair
Like, I
enough.
just think of like Sonic Rush in particular and its 2D art, but like that era of 2D art in general is just neat.
Yeah, it's like if I'm thinking about Sonic, that's the first art style that comes to mind.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, I think at this point I'm just gonna do this a different way. I'm gonna do this in a different order because the order I'm doing it ain't working. On one hand, this is taking a while, but on the other hand, it'll be good for later stream pacing. Yeah. Oh, this might count as a cheeky answer, and I don't think it is a cheat, so you don't even know, but I think Minecraft, I know that technically might not count, but it's a relatively accessible place where mainly it's kind of making, you know, 3D platform with 2D idea in mind for pretty easy.
Honestly, yeah, Minecraft's art for like official stuff is like a really pleasant adaptation.
Mm-hmm. the art style wouldn't say the most unique, but definitely recognizable, and people can aspire to make their own versions or make the same version but in a different aesthetic. May I ask you a hyper-specific correction, Mr. Anti?
Yeah.
Axe away. Alright. Before I go on the yellow platform, I'm gonna do other things first. Alright, I think that's most everything.
Oh yeah, and I guess my favorite 2D art from a series that is otherwise like good, like wah, words. Anyway, I guess I do, and in fact have a bias towards the Mario series because the answer is once again Mario.
Yeah, Mario is really good.
And the thing is that like even the sub-series of Mario have good art styles.
Yeah, I agree. Mario has a lot. Also, Mario does have a bit of variety when it comes to art styles of the 2D variety.
Yeah, because we have Paper Mario, Mario and Luigi. Technically, to me, this falls under the Mario umbrella, but we also have the Wario series. If you were to design a theme park, which I didn't ask this question to Husk, if you were to design a theme park, where would you put the Ferris wheel? I would put the Ferris wheel at, like, the edge of the park, such that, and if this is a big Ferris wheel, like a nice fancy schmancy one, like, not the type of Ferris wheel that only seats 2 people at a time on it, like, I would want a Ferris wheel that has like a whole cabin to it when you board.
Kind of like Tomodachi Life's.
Yeah. Which, fun fact, the Ferris wheel was made for the Chicago World's Fair in direct competition to Paris's Eiffel Tower. Anyway. And anyway, I would put it at the edge of the park that way the Ferris wheel would give a very nice scenic view of the whole park.
Yeah.
On top of that, if you were to make a park, would you rather have people pay a large amount at the start and have access to things inside, or pay a small amount? Well, it's the ticket to enter. Like, there's a reason why existing parks have that format as is, because the thing is that time is one of the biggest factors to your enjoyment of a theme park. Because if it's a very popular one, the queues will be ridiculous, and you will literally be budgeting your time more than budgeting your actual money.
Dang it.
Especially because a lot of people who go to big theme parks, they've done the savings. They've done the savings to go all out, such that in a way, money is not a concern when someone's on vacation at, like, say, a Disney park. It's their time. That's why Disney's Fast Pass system is a thingy, and why people plan these things far ahead. So it would be just because of respecting people's time, it would be pay the ticket to enter the park in the first place.
Yeah. I agree with that. Alright, that should be fine. I'll just backtrack a little bit.
See, I watch a lot of defunct land, so...
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm a civil engineer. I literally, like... This isn't 100% my wheelhouse, because my specialty is transportation and roadways. But, like... It is still within my greater skill set to consider infrastructure and public usability.
Yeah. You can plan out all these things. Okay. Got a better thingamabob. Anyway. I was worried when Mr. Anti gave me a fairly simple answer for the first word that I wasn't going to get a proper Mr. Anti answer. Thank goodness he's okay. Sure. And also completely fair with the ticket thing. Note, I did not mention anything about the shop so food.
Well, don't worry, Hypernova. But also, yeah, that's another way a park would supplement its cost with foods and stuff. Like, that's another reason why the admission should be. Because, like, that's the thing about a theme park. It's not just the rides. Being at the park is the experience. You have your actors, your sets. Like, hypothetically, there should be just, like, enough wonderment in the park to warrant entering in the first place, even if you don't get to all the rides. Like, it has to...
We need a supplement material.
Yeah.
But Auntie, I have one final correction for you about this whole thing.
Yeah?
If there is a Ferris wheel, right? Does that imply the existence of a Bart's wheel or a Quile wheel?
I mean, maybe. Okay, so I was actually gonna... I wanted to segue into the history of the Ferris wheel because I just apparently poked at it because... So... Many years ago, World's Fairs. The first one was the London Great Exhibition. And one of the things that made that exhibition truly a spectacle to people was the exhibition built a thing called the Crystal Palace. So the exhibition was housed inside a glass building, essentially.
Yeah.
So any subsequent World's Fairs would have attractions like that. It wasn't just showing off whatever technologies were new from the different countries. The exhibition itself also had to be, well, quite grand. So, Paris gets really good at doing World's Fairs. And one year, Paris decides, let's make a big tower, just to show off that we can. And so, I forget his full name, but his last name was Eiffel. So that's why it's the Eiffel Tower, because he was the lead designer and the owner of the company who built it. And in fact, Eiffel's company also built the Statue of Liberty, also because of World's Fairs.
Well done.
But when the United States got it in their head to host World's Fairs, for the Chicago exhibition, they built what they called the White City, because back then Chicago still had the reputation of grime and crime. So the exhibition was the White City, while actual Chicago was the Black City. So they thought, like, okay, how can we compete with Paris's Eiffel Tower? So they shot a lot of ideas around. We need a big structure, but we need a big structure that's not just a big structure. It needs to do something. It could be a ride, even.
Yeah.
So after many ridiculous ideas, frankly, we eventually got the Ferris wheel. And Ferris is, much like how the Eiffel Tower is named after the guy who designed it, Ferris is the name of the guy who designed the wheel.
Cool. I know the history of it, but it's Mr. Andy, so it's gotta be good, lol. And hey, Husky and your friend too, have you heard Crash and Sonic in Fortnite? Yeah, I have. I have. Alright, now we can time trial this now that we've done everything here, almost. Technically. I mean, we didn't do the relic for the secret level, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'll come back for it. Run. Ah, dang it. Well, it's fine. And thanks to Mr. Anti, we can argue that Mr. Husk's channel is educational funding.
This episode of Husk the Dog sponsored and brought to you by viewers like you.
Thank you. What the heck was that? Alright. Oh, that was the knockback of that. Got it. Alright. Nope. Redo. Go.
I haven't been to an amusement park ever since I was in middle school, I think.
I went to Disney earlier this year, so that's the last time I went, dang it.
Wow. Ain't you special? I
I mean, that was also my first vacation since 2019, so yeah, it was a long while.
Also, Hypernova, I think you answered your own question in your question of just like, did Auntie knew about it? He talked about it. It's just like, if I talked about it, that means I know about it. No?
The Eiffel Tower thing, or you know all that.
No, the Statue of Liberty thing being built by the same people who did the Eiffel Tower. Well, I believe it was partially shown at a World's Fair before it was finished. Like it took a while to build it. I do remember this. Statue of Liberty. Oh, see that I forgot. Also, there is a lot of lightning happening outside, and it's making me think, oh god. I hope another forest fire doesn't happen.
Yeah, that wouldn't be great. But, I mean, I guess that's one way to do that.
Yeah, forest fire, lightning caused a forest fire not long ago in my area.
Oof.
But you know what, BRB?
Alright, take your time. $108 gold, baby. Let's go. That beginning section was something, but at least it was pretty good after the fact. I will take that. Alright. Another... That level took a while, but we had many a thing to do in that one. So... yeah. Anyway, Deep Trouble. Hopefully this one won't be too bad. Oh, thank you for the stretch, Pika Koopa. I appreciate it. Ah. Ah. We've hit the 3-hour mark, baby. We love it. 3 hours of fun. 3 hours of adventure. I don't need that. I'm just gonna swim. Never mind. I kind of need that. Oops. Shoot everything! I probably could have made that. Oh well. How the heck did that count? Okay. Dang it. Some say I'm 3 hours late. To that I say I'm on time, just for the exact few hours. Thomas, we were literally talking about you earlier. And the fact that you were probably in bed because you're on vacation. But no, you're here. But, I mean, hi. I like seeing you here. Hello. Hope you're doing well. What do you mean you don't get invincibility underwater? That's depressing. Dang it, that was slow. Why? Really, you were talking about me? Indeed. I don't have anything planned tomorrow morning, so I can be here. Ah, gotcha. Look, Auntie Thomas is here.
Woo.
I got a sapphire again. I need to play the underwater level.
No, Thomas. I need to settle a curiosity. Because I said, oh, he's on vacation, but then I posited it to Husk. Actually, I think if Thomas was here, he'd be like, actually, I'm on holiday, or something. And I'm just here wondering, is there truth to that? Would I be corrected in such a fashion?
Seeing the underwater levels in this game remind me a lot of the ones in the Rayman Legends. Those invasion ones were pretty tricky from what I remember.
I think that's the point in which I stopped playing Rayman Legends.
Whoops.
I got it on sale for super cheap, and then I realized I'm not liking this.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played Z Legends, so...
Okay, so Thomas, I was correct. Thomas would be pedantic about it.
Yeah.
Vacation makes more sense to me though as the term. Not just because in the cultural sense of it's what I'm used to, but like holiday was just like a holiday is a special date, but you leaving on leisure. You can leave you could leave for leisure on a holiday typically, but that's not the same.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rayman Legends, I didn't really vibe with because I didn't. I just don't like its progression and the speed it plays at compared to Rayman Legends.
You mean Origins?
Origins, yeah. Wait.
Yeah. I mean, I've only played Legends, and I quite like them myself, but that's just me.
Yeah, so like when when the Rayman Legends remake comes out, I am buying it specifically so I can play Origins again.
Music.
I've only ever played Origins on the Wii, thanks to a friend.
Hmm.
Chat, if you ever want to hate yourself, try to 100% the original Rayman.
Yeah, I've heard that's a great idea.
Okay, Thomas, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm pretty sure that the etymology of the word holiday is literally right there in the word. Holy day.
Mm-hmm.
And like the holy day, Sunday, is supposed to be a day of rest.
By a shark.
Like, my logic tracks, right, Husk?
Yeah. I do feel like I guess in terms of like talking about in a literal sense, like yeah, like holiday would be, you know, a day usually.
I almost got tangled up in cords because I stood up, but lifting my laptop to close my window because it is raining. But my window is right beside my desk, so I don't want my desk getting wet. But I also don't want a BRB.
Yeah.
But yay, rain!
We love
Maybe
rain.
this means I don't have to wash my car?
I'm gonna have rain sometime tomorrow.
Chat, you might hear rain as background noise because I opened my window and I do want the fresh air of the rain. I live in a desert. I love the rain. Also, hi, Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
Man, if I had a nickel for every time someone is mentioning the Fortnite thing, I have quite a few nickels already. But like, hey, current events make sense.
Yeah. Dang it. I was trying to... Yeah. I play Rain on White Noise app to sleep sometimes. I just like making... It's the guy from Fortnite jokes. Mm-hmm. Fair. I mean, you are an avid Fortnite player, so... Makes sense.
I have a cousin who's been playing Fortnite ever since the season, like literally chapter 1. Like he has Dire and Hybrid just to show how long he's been playing.
Dang.
Unfortunately, this is a cousin I don't really vibe with, so I've never really played with him.
Fair.
I missed a green star. Where?
Depressing.
So have a nice night, Votable Kiro.
See ya, Giro. Thank you for being my chat whisperer for a bit. Dang it.
Oh, that's where the first green star is? Okay. Cute.
You know, I'm gonna try something instead. I think I have a better idea for this. As I casually explode. Because I technically don't need... I could just damage boost. That's what I can do.
Robbie says, also Husk, love the Bowser jacket. I've seen it before, but first time seeing it in stream.
Thank you. Yes. I figured what better outfit to have out of the two for Crash Bandicoot than, not Crash Bandicoot, but Bow Wow.
Listen, it's a 90s game full of 90s attitude.
Yeah.
Why not have the outfit that has some dude?
Yeah.
I should give my PNG more outfits, but thing is, I didn't make like a base for this PNG, so like I had like, I mean, I could sketch a new one entirely, but this one's been around for so long.
Yeah.
He's shaped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 90s baby here, I approve.
We're 2000s babies. Sorry.
Yeah.
Did I miss the stand? Oh, I just noticed something that I'm gonna nitpick about.
Uh-huh.
The Peepas in 3D World don't have their gimmick from 3D Land. Well, okay, so technically, yes and no. Okay, so the Peepa, what makes a Peepa different from a Boo is that a Peepa doesn't disappear and it moves in a set pattern, kind of like those Boo wheels from Super Mario World.
Right,
but
Auntie,
the other
you're
thing
2000s baby too. Yeah, well, but me and Auntie are both 25, Thomas.
What do you did you think I was joking whenever I said I'm 25 and I drive a car? Like, no, that's literal.
Yeah.
Anyway, what was I on? Oh yeah, the Peepas. They're called Peepas because unlike a Boo who is shy and doesn't want to look at you, a Peepa is always looking at Mark. But they're not doing that in 3D World.
Dang it. Thank you for the lurk. Well, Auntie keeps making old jokes and I keep forgetting your age. Wow. Thomas is a fake friend. I'm kidding. My memory with names and ages are horrendous, okay? I get you, I forget names sometimes too.
Man, I missed the stamp. I'm so glad that over the years Nintendo chilled it with the gimmicks for Boo levels.
Mm-hmm.
I don't miss the mazes.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, they give us gimmicks that are actually good.
I literally earlier today watched a video from someone who's been replaying every mainline Mario.
Mm-hmm.
And so they looked through every Mario game to decide what are the worst levels in the series. And I thought number one was going to be an obvious one. It's the one everyone hates, like universally.
That being...
Sunshine Lily Pad.
Eh.
But no. Number one comes from Mario 3.
Is it the maze one that's like in the ice ward?
Maze, yes. Ice one, no. It's the maze from World 7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the one where you have to hit the P switch and then find the thing to fly. So like same gimmick, but like still bad.
No, this is fine.
I think only one level from... Actually, no, 2 levels from Galaxy made it into that top 20. Can you guess which ones?
From Galaxy?
Yeah.
I mean, there's Luigi's Purple Coins, which is a classic. But I mean, I'm fine with it nowadays.
Well, also, this YouTuber did preface his whole video with, hard is not going to equal bad. Like, he understands that a level is challenging on purpose, and he's not going to call a level bad just because it's hard.
Okay. In that case, yeah, I'm gonna think about what is my least favorite level from Mario Galaxy. If I can go through things well. For Galaxy, was it the trash bomb thing?
No, okay, so I'll help with the guesses in that his criteria that he boils down as to what makes a bad Mario level is the types of levels that screw you over if you're playing them blind, the types of levels that love wasting your time, and then challenging but in an unfun, unfair way.
Right.
Was another criteria. And he also like always like explained that sometimes a level is flawed because the design is bad, and sometimes a level is bad only because of jank. And sometimes both. Anyway, the 2 least liked Galaxy stars were because of design alone.
Well, I mean, I don't like Purple Coins by the seaside all that much, and the beach, like the very round beach Galaxy. Not like the first.
Seaslide.
Yeah, seaside. Other than that, I don't really care for like that one singular galaxy in the middle of the game where it's like a big old... It's like one water orb, and that's where like some of the penguins are chilling out, and
Oh, the one where you just have to kill the eels and that's it.
yeah, that one was just kind of...
Right, so you did get one of them correct, because Seaside Purple Coins is I think it was in the bottom 5 of worst Mario levels.
Yeah.
It's like fair that like if you lose the B, it is such a slog to get it back. Anyway, the other Galaxy level that made it to this ranking video was the Dusty Dune Bullet Bill mission.
Oh yeah, is that the one with the tower, right?
Yeah, the one with the tower, and then hoping that the Bullet Bill is nice and keeps homing into you, but Like he had a lot of hateful things to say to that one just because like it's janky. Another one.
Dang, I'm surprised I got another platinum. I'm surprised I got a platinum out of that level. The one that you know been giving me trouble for the last however long. Like, dang, I'll take it. I'll take another platinum.
Hooray!
Yay! Yippee! Yeah, well, I shaved off like 10 seconds. Like, jeez. I don't know why I did, but good on me. Alright. Also, really, a 10-second gap between, like, Sapphire, Gold, and Platinum? Ah, interesting. I guess that's not, like, a hard Platinum to get, I guess, at the end of the day. My horrendous take would be, aren't all games made to waste your time? Lol. Not me making you made a Crash overlay, lol. It was just a pause screen. Uh-huh. Alright, got that level done. Next up is High Time. Finally, we could go back to platforming again. Yay.
Also, Thomas, if you're gonna think like that, technically anything is made to waste time. Because there's no... Because nothing matters.
Well, Bob. Oh, come on. Ah, I missed that. That is deep. Mm-hmm. Go. I made it here better, that's for sure. That the double jump didn't come out. Really? Okay. So you're saying that thinking about Lego and Doctor Who all day is time wasting?
Kinda.
Dang it. I hope this gold relic's generous. That's not okay. Go. Fine is not meant to be there. Yeah. I figured.
Oh, I totally got you, Tom. Yesterday was a really bad day for my dyspraxia for some reason. I could not type and I just felt kind of uncomfortable vaguely the entire night. It sucked.
Mm-hmm. Really? Alright. Come on. Up. I mean, that works, technically. I love it when my double jump doesn't come out as I want it to.
Pondering small talk once more.
I wish I could do that easier.
Sound bites you like from games?
Well, I mean, Crash Bandicoot has some good ones.
Indeed it does.
Oh, there was a gap. But yeah, I like that. Mario always has some good ones.
I love the noises of Plessy in 3D World.
Mm-hmm.
Aww.
Oh. Ow.
Also, Thomas says, I love the complete disinterest in the bonus part of the level. It's just like, yeah, because it's a speed run.
Yeah, I'm going fast, you silly goose. I already got all the boxes in this level, so I'm doing the relic. Oh, okay. Bye. If anything, I'm trying to like plan ahead a little bit on like timing on things.
Oh, wonder what the soundbite I'm sad isn't like in the game it's supposed to be in. Mario Sunshine in the hotel. Mario going, hello door. Another door.
Lol. I use so many Zelda sounds for notification. Yeah. Zelda has some classics.
Honestly, Tattle's little bell sound is a favorite. When I had my first smartphone, I had a widget that was the Majora's Mask clock.
That's cute.
Yeah, the first smartphone I ever had in my hands, though, was so long, long ago. We all know Android, yes?
Yep.
But there was once upon a time a phone that was just straight up called Droid. I remember that one because of the sound bite it had when you opened it up. Droid. In terms of flip phones, my dad had one of those really cool Motorola flip phones.
I had a Motorola modern phone for a while.
I miss the cool designs of flip phones, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Dang it! Should have waited.
Oh man. Now I have to replay the level.
Oh no.
I didn't get top of flagpole.
Sad.
Yeah, and that counts for completion.
Dang it. I figured I could just slide under those monkeys. Yeah. Alright, did we make it? Ah, dang it. I have to do it again. Wah.
Oh man.
Yeah? Oof. The sound bites that kill me are in the Mario Sonic Olympic games are so obnoxious, borderline aggressive. Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Alright.
Fun fact, the noises a character makes when they're like grunting or just doing a generic action, I believe in the industry they call those efforts.
You gotta get 1 or 4 on this. Jeez. Yeah. I'll shave off a lot of time, right? Okay.
I think one of my favorite games for just funny, aggressive sound bites has to be Mario Sunshine.
Yeah, that's
Man,
a good one.
Mario will not be quiet in that game. Ha, hoo, ha, hoo. You climb a fence and Mario's just going ha 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 ha.
Ah, dang it. Yeah, no, I can make that jump better. Mario said, "Loud tourist right here. You're gonna have to deal with it."
My goodness, I forgot how fast Toad is in 3D World. Especially because the Switch version made every character just a bit faster.
Mm-hmm. Dang it.
I wonder,
You wonder.
can chat guess my favorite platformer?
Chat,
I
guess
have
Auntie's favorite platformer. Go.
Now, I know not everyone has been here for the whole stream, but for those who have, it is a game I already previously mentioned. I'm not going to blindside people like I've done with my little friendship quiz and everyone going like, wait, you think Portal 2 is a perfect game? It's just like, yeah.
Ah, dang it. Making good time on that one too. Jeez. I got turned into a vase.
Have you ever met someone who says vase?
Not really.
Like every once in a while, on like a dub or something, I hear someone say vase, and I'm just like, huh.
The closest thing
I
I,
mean, I don't
hear to
mind it.
vase is in Zero the Hero. You feel like saying sunshine's a bit too obvious?
So that's a childhood favorite, but the modern I'm an adult and have played more favorite is more recent than that.
I'll save a little bit of time. Oh, that would definitely save a bit of time.
Did my mic get that?
Nope.
Very, very loud thunder. Hell yeah.
Fun. Ah, why did I do that? Ah. I know you like Hollow Knight and Kid Icarus.
So Hollow Knight is within my 10 games to know me list, so I respect that being a guess, but no. Kid Icarus, the original, I like it most on the 3DS.
King, hi King. Hope you're doing well.
Hi, King Benda.
Nope, that was too slow. Is it Donkey Kong Country Returns?
Ding, ding, ding. Specifically Tropical Freeze, but like I'll respect that it's still under Returns. So, because I also really like Returns, I just play it less often because it takes up more space on a Switch, and the motion blur on the 3DS version's kind of bad.
Fair.
But yeah, love me some Donkey Kong.
Ah, dang it.
He's
How's y'all getting
gonna
waffles after gym? Ooh, yummy. I haven't had a waffle in
waffles
ages.
after I haven't had waffles in ages either. Usually, like I usually have my dinner after working out too, and I usually make something that involves chicken.
I mean, that's most of my dinners.
Like chicken Alfredo. I'll make a quesadilla with chicken in it. I'll make a chicken
Dang
wrap
it.
with spinach.
Haven't had waffles in months.
Oh, maybe. You know what? I think I know something I'm gonna be doing on Saturday.
What?
So Saturday is my birthday, but I'll be traveling home. But I think before I depart the city, I'm gonna go to I'm gonna go get some Denny's or something.
That's not a bad idea. But yeah, I'm time trialing in the epic game of Crash Bandicoot Warped.
Basically, don't introduce the vegan to Auntie. Well, if the vegan was like a normal person instead of annoying one, they'd probably like respect the diet. But who am I kidding? Vegans don't tend to be normal.
Maybe we all need to like cobble up a plan to like be like, all right, everybody, we're gonna get waffles now. How to shave off a lot of time, 101.
thank you for the early birthday wish, Panda.
Yes. Yeah, Auntie's birthday is Saturday. Woohoo.
I will no longer be 25 and driving a car.
Mm-hmm. You know, you haven't done like time trial things in a video game in a while when, you know, whatever, but dang it, like, what the heck? So when I get home, Auntie will be a year older. How long was I on holiday? Lol. Long enough for Andy to go from 25 to 26. Game. Be nice to me. Okay. Wait a second. Go. Dang it. Kinda needed that. And yet Husk is the same age. Wait, he always is. Good grief. I've been getting better at that. Ah, dang it, too early. Or too late. Alright.
I need to one of these days properly put the birthdays of friends in my calendar.
That's an idea. Dang it, would have liked that.
Did I already miss this green star? Wait. I think I did. Wow, 20s. Back when my bones actually still crack then. My wrist do a lot of cracking, but I chalk that up to my dyspraxia being the cause.
Oh, come on. That was the end right there. Right. Well, bye. Yeah, it's fine, maybe. Maybe I could do it. No, never mind. I think King's Panda's birthday wasn't too terribly long ago, unless I misremembering. Dang it.
You know, speaking of age, and because I like making the small talk and relating to gaming, what is some of y'all's earliest gaming memories?
Ah, didn't get it. Ah. I always start the trial in a second. Husk, when are we seeing you doing speedruns? Lol. I mean, the only game I could probably feasibly do it well would be, Mario 64, because I do know, like, most of the 16-star tricks for that one. But, I don't know, maybe one day. Yo, yeah, it was. You're 31 now. Lovely. Tumba. I remember saying a Hollywood video maybe earlier would be Contra Mega Man games. Restart. But yeah, I'm like I said earlier, I'm glad I'm not going for platinum relics. That's for sure. That's fine. That's not fine. But yeah, Toomba was a weird yet cool game. I've heard about Toomba. Alright, that's good.
I still haven't been able to find the second green star.
Really? Okay. BRB gonna be driving or not. I have a waffle. Alrighty, King. Enjoy driving and enjoy waffle.
Waffle.
Waffle. What's near you when you need him?
He's really good at doing it.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Dang it. I'll restart that. Because I would like to have the Aku just to save a little bit of time. Auntie, how far are you in the 3D ward?
I am currently in World 3. I am doing Switchboard Falls. See, because the thing about 3D World is that 3D World very often likes to put stars... Like, your second green star can be right before or right after the checkpoint. And, like, this one is just like... Okay, so I found 1 in 3 and the stamp, but where's green star number 2? Way.
Brilliant.
And it's weird that for a level that's this platforming focused, the power-up they give you is the fire flower.
I don't know.
You know what, for as much as I love replaying 3D World, I still haven't really touched Bowser's Fury. Oops.
Lol. I tried. That's a bit too high for me. I need to finish my playthrough sometime. Only finished the first bonus level. It's technically a separate game, so I can be forgiven.
Seriously, where is this second star? The first star is at a pipe literally right before the checkpoint. And I'm seeing...
Dang it. Sometimes the art of speedrunning something is like not wanting to go too fast, you know? Where like you want to hit like certain cycles. It's great fun. I'm totally experiencing that right now.
I feel awkward that I had to Google this. Green stars tend to be more conspicuous than that.
Dang it. I'd be more critical. Hold on. No. I'd be more critical, but I have played this game and understand the finicky controls. Yeah. It's very particular. Ooh, good cycle. Dang it. That was a good run too, but I think part of it was just me not having Aku Aku for some of that. Yeah, I was eating. And then I wasn't. If you were forced to replay a game 100% again,
what's the least desirable game?
Um. I mean, there's probably better examples, but like, honestly, part of me wants to say Mario 64 sometimes, or like that or Sunshine.
Both love wasting your time in completely different ways.
Yeah.
The one rainbow sky level 8 red coins mission is just why?
Mm-hmm.
That was also in the top 20 worst levels from that YouTuber. I'll probably link his video in the server later.
Alrighty, I'm curious to see what it would be. Yeah, I'm holding on this. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Ah! Ha ha! Oh, ha ha! That took forever, but we did it. Yay us! We lived. All right. We got through that. That took a while. Like, man, like this ward has just been like very slow. I mean, I had to complete that properly. Deep Trouble gave me, well, trouble. Man, I shaved off 10 seconds at a time on that. That's impressive. Like, what's the target? How much was I off? I was off by 2 seconds for platinum. Jeez. What's next? Road Crash. And then after that, it's double header. Honestly, if anything, I think I want to go back only to here, if only to try the hidden level again. And then after that, we can call it back. We got like over half a game and so left to go for stuff, so it'll be fine. Yeah, I was envisioning this hoping to be like a 3-stream game, and it seems to be that way.
3 streams for the 3rd Crash game.
Also, it did take me 3 streams to beat Crash 2 as well, so it helps.
Ah. I'm fine. Changes in humidity just make me feel funky.
That's fair. Alright. Now, I don't really know what the gold timer of this be, but we'll figure it out.
It's not a game I've actually 100%ed before, but I think one of like a game I like, but I don't think I would ever 100%. Psychonauts 1.
Oh yeah, you have shared your grievances with Psychonauts 1's 100%.
Yeah, for the TLDR chat, Psychonauts 1 has like the note equivalent of Psychonauts are these things called figments. And in Psychonauts 1, they're barely visible. And there's this level that's like themed around like the 70s and 80s, and it's brightly colorful. So spotting transparent, colorful collectibles on a poppy poppy level background is really hard, And then that same level has a segment where you're like on like it's a racing segment, but there's multiple paths.
Yeah.
And that's only just the one level. Like every level has its issues with finding the figments because they can get pretty well hidden.
Yeah.
Psychonauts 2 prevented a lot of these problems because like one benefit of the figments system is that since every figment has a different visual design, let me find my words. Since every figment's a different visual design, it's very easy to do a checklist of them, where it's just like, okay, what am I missing? And based on the design of the figment, you'll know, okay, it has to be one of these areas. Like it's that's the only saving grace of the figments. They're otherwise really rough. Psychonauts 2 gives you a tool to find missing collectibles, but it's not even that good of a tool because it's a filter for the photo mode that makes everything monochrome except collectibles. But like, it doesn't change the contrast. And so a lot of the levels are brightly lit, so spotting a pastel colored collectible on a white background that's cluttered is still bad.
Yeah.
I did 100% Psychonauts too. Would I do it again? No.
Fair. Dang it. I want my dinosaur friend for this because I think, like, there are cracks for most of this level design. Okay. But yeah, there's any other games that I've done 100% things on. Don't really know any other ones. Dang it. That I can think of off the top of my head anyway.
You know, one game whose 100% in theory feels like it should be worse than it actually is honestly probably Mario Galaxy.
Yeah!
Like, a lot of the stars suck, but like when you look at the playtime required for them, it's just like, oh, that's not the most terrible time commitment.
No, it ain't. I don't know.
Honestly, if it weren't for Luigi Galaxy, Mario Galaxy would probably be one of the most reasonable 100% in the franchise.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, like the fact of like replaying a level again in theory, but like not doing much different is just kind of like a Mario thing for them to do.
Yeah.
Glad they didn't
Yeah,
do
case
that
in
for a
point, me
wonder.
playing 3D Land right now, where one of the collectibles is getting the top of the flagpole. Very annoying. Yeah, maybe one of these days, if I'm bothering with 100%ing 3D World finally, I could bother to do the same with Mario Wonder.
Yeah. 100% Mario Wonder is not too bad. I did it. Well, like minus like the standees, but like other than that. Even in a standee grinding trying to take forever.
I will say I don't think Meetup in Belleville Park is like gonna be on my radar ever.
Yeah. You know, that's actually kind of fine. Ah. Dang it. Just can I like see the time? No, I can only see the time I got. So as long as I'm less than 54 seconds, then I should be fine.
You know, I'm just realizing with my birthday coming up, it's also going to be like, oh yeah, it's been a year of me being out of the closet. That's cool.
Ooh. Ow, I was right there. Okay.
Fooey.
Mm-hmm. You know, you gotta like how you have a dinosaur companion that can jump well. Or has good aerial mobility. Where have I heard that before?
Oh yeah.
Oh. Oops. At least you can play as this dinosaur in Crash Team Racing Nitro Fuel. There's a lot of interesting characters in that game.
The only Crash racing experience I have is when I was little, my cousins had a GBA Crash racing game.
That would be Crash Nitro Kart GBA, yeah.
I don't, like, I thought, if I recall correctly, there's 2 Crash racing games for the GBA.
No, there's only the one. I got the goal, let's go. We can be done.
Is there?
Yeah, no, there's only just the one. I know there were 2 Crash Racers on mobile for some reason, but that's about it. Alright, now we don't have to go back to that level. Yippee. Actually thinking about it, like, how many relics do we have at the present moment? Just 2. Didn't mean to do that, because running ain't allowed in the lobby, I guess. I think we have 14 because we did, well, 14 because we did that extra level. Yeah. So we're not ready for that yet, but yeah. Oh yeah, we haven't done this level properly either. Okay. Maybe we can do that maybe when we're done with the Overworld stuff. Okay. But yeah. I think like since we're like at the halfway point, over the halfway point of like the main campaign in terms of doing like all the replaying of levels, I think we can call it there. I think we can, like, what's left in this world is just Road Crash and double header relics, which I don't think would take forever. Up here, there's some backtracking to do. There's Sphinxinator. There's Bye Bye Blimps, just a relic for that one. Tunnel Tails, that's just a relic. Future Frenzy, that's the relic, and I think alternate path here. Oh yeah, the alternate path like from like down below, I think, yeah. And then Tomb Waiter, that's just a relic. And then over here, there's some revisits, definitely, that we need to do. Gone Tomorrow, Orange Asphalt, Flaming Passion, Mad Bombers, and then Bug Light. Okay. And then the secret levels, and then also, well, the future tents. Oh boy. But we will figure all that out in a later time. But that is that. So next time on Crash Bandicoot Warped, we're gonna hopefully beat the game all completion-y, if anything. Yeah, we can do all of that. Yippee. But yeah, all that there is to say. Before I forget. Also, I could do it like this. Hold on, if I can get the right source.
Huh?
Oh, right, because you're technically actually, no, technically, because you're moved over a little bit. Never mind. Anyway, just do that. Alright, there you go. You can be bigger now.
Yay.
Cool. Anyway.
I tried my best to politely keep my ears out of the UI.
Indubitably. But yes, thank you, Nancy, for keeping me company in terms of... Well, thank you for all the conversation topics. Like, it's nice to have something else to focus on, because I knew the speeding of the trials was going to, you know, be, you know, a lot of trial and error. But, yeah, glad to have you there for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to plug anything or whatever?
I am open for commissions. My commissions are found on both Twitter and Blue Sky, and both are linked to my Twitch. I also occasionally stream, emphasis on occasionally, although I do have quite a lot of VODs and play stuff uploaded to YouTube as well, if anyone ever wants to check that out.
Yeah. You know, before I forget, I'm gonna make sure I properly save.
Yeah, over time, I will be trying to upload some videos on my most recent playthrough, the Mermaid Mask, but it's annoying because I try to overnight the uploads on my PS5, but if the PS5 loses connection once, it won't reconnect and continue the uploads.
Oof. That stinks.
It
Ow
does.
there.
Especially because a single video takes like 2 hours to upload.
Oh yeah, I bet. Well, whenever they get around to it, watch Mermaid Max. It's a neat game. But yeah, other than that though, join the Discord if you haven't already. You have to be 18, preferably have known of me for a little bit. That is all I ask. It's the best place to be on if I want to go live and just to chill with like-minded folk. Stream schedule, Saturday. Saturday is a Splatfest. Don't know what team we're picking. We'll probably wing it like we did before. So we'll see what team we pick Saturday. And then Monday we will continue. We will begin more of the deep dive into Splatoon Raiders post-game shenanigans. Mainly of the harder level variety when we get there. Well, grinding for that anyway, but like going through the levels again, you know, on harder, on spicy. It's great. And then next week, hopefully, should be the end of Crash Bandicoot Warped. As long as no other level gives me random amount of trouble.
Yeah, I was gonna say, unless things go catastrophic.
I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. It's Crash Bandicoot, like, good grief. Anyway, but yeah, that is that. And then other than that, shorts. Watch out for shorts. Jury is out there on whether I'll get a short up tomorrow, but due to other things that would do other things. Maybe. So we'll figure all that out. At some point, whenever I make shorts next, I'll try to do something or whatever. But yeah, just keep all that in mind and all that. Let's go find a raid target if you have any words of wisdom for chat.
Remember, just because you spent the money on a video game, and don't think that you're obligated to actually beat it if you're not having a good time. I have seen people be just like, but I gotta clean up my backlog. I have the game. I need to play it. It's just like, no, you actually don't. If you regret the purchase, well, but like, respect your own time when it comes to gaming. Okay?
Indubitably. And if you need a good, and if you are gonna go down the backlog route, stream it. Anyway, fine raid target. Let me scour some other places before I do anything. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Do 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 do. Proto Wolf. We're gonna do Proto Wolf. He is doing some sculpting. He's sculpting a dragon or reptilian fella. That's cool. We love sculpting of the 3D modeling kind. Do Husk raid with whatever emotes you so wish to use. And yeah. Let me get the raid up and running. Look at Crash Bandicoot. He's so lovely.
You wanna know who else is lovely?
Who?
The people watching this.
Indeed. I love the people watching this. Y'all neat. I appreciate all of you. I mean, I say it all the time. I thank you all for watching all this stuff and also all the shorts and whatever else I do. It does mean a lot to me to know that all of you are here and whatnot. It's great. And I hope you will continue to do that. It'd be great. Also, if you're here and you haven't yet, follow, subscribe. Subscribe the paid version. Something. Means a lot. You don't have to do like the ladder, but like any other thing helps. Anyway, we're out of here. Thank you all for watching. We'll see you all in the very near future. Until the next video stream, whenever the heck that may be. Good night, everybody. Have a fantastic and lovely evening. And remember, if you find yourself on the Great Wall of China with a tiger, leave before you crash into walls and barrels and fall into holes and just lose your sanity for the amount of times you have to restart a level. But also, bye everybody.